Shut up. Don't you bing bong me. Windows.
Small Elm was first.
Small Elm. A 43R underscore slacking. First, let's go. Yo, what up, another whirlwind? Okay, so I know we already talked a good bit about the match after it happened, but there is one part of the match that I do want to look a little more specifically at than I did previously. I want to know final one. I want to see what happened with the bosses with Knight in their name, because I really feel like that was like, I feel like if we got that square, I feel like we won that 1,000,000%.
And three cracked pots in Jarberg,
and so I want to like
pick up a couple along his route.
You know, obviously hindsight is 20/20. I want to like get to the point where I can figure out like what I can or should have done, what led to me being slow on that one.
And that,
you know?
yeah, I mean, that square is fast.
How did they turn out? 1-1, lost
as,
one.
As we see,
did I take a nap? Did I lay awake thinking
that,
about drain quitouts?
Synergistic line that he's going
I took like a little nap, like a really little nap. So I might get tired early, and we might, you know, it might not be a super long stream, but that's okay.
Pivoted shots, and I believe Swed just grabbed
for Team Wet Sock. Got CBD.
So
got a little bit fortunate on CBD messing up.
Is he already going for? Basically, I want to see what Swed was doing here. So he
any need to be fighting anything yet, and on the other side we have
had Mikola crosses.
Won the rush square. However, I would say it's been substantially less synergistic for him so far, and it's put him a little bit behind on the DLC race. Chris also right next to Jarberg, but not going towards Jarberg, instead just doing the halberd check, getting the commander standard, which isn't...
Okay, so he went for the pots, grabbed the Kukri, which I keep forgetting that Kukri are in Bonnie. I need to remember that exists.
I guess he want to finish that out first. Grabbed tested square. That.
Okay, then he heads back to Scorched Ruins because he actually skipped it for Mikola crosses.
Not very well for...
Marks it, then unmarks it, and then sure there.
Then he checked.
Definitely going the way of red team right now.
He went for larval tears while he was doing the katana check. That makes sense why they'd be ahead of us. I do need to remember to grab more larval tears along the way places. I keep just like forgetting that those even exist. If it's not the rush square.
From Bogart, so we'll see if red team decides.
Did he even check roundtable before just grabbing a katana?
Focusing on Liurnia or not?
Yeah, this is definitely an interesting.
Right, because he just grabbed a katana before even checking roundtable.
Progress there with the red wolf and the red bear and the.
Does that even make sense?
From Bogart, so we'll see if red team decides to allocate
interesting
time towards focusing on Liurnia or not.
I have one beer cat now. The other one got unlisted.
I do believe that Chris is looking potentially at Bogart here, maybe moving into trying to block.
He's not even checking. Did he already check the weapons, or did he
Chris is looking potentially at Bogart here, maybe moving into trying to block that row 4.
Or is he just,
move him
I'm going to go
Focus,
Katana no
force
matter
down the
what?
Quest line to where you can buy the 20 crab, boiled crab there.
I swear I haven't seen him.
CBD here setting up for that weapon now. While they drain the water for Mitch, gonna be marking that square in just a
Yeah,
second.
now he's
There
finally
it is.
checking the weapon.
It's-
So he just got Uchi and said, "I'm happy with this. I don't care what else is there. I'm going Uchi."
Sweat here,
Okay.
check boiled crab there.
Interesting.
CBD here.
The Tree Sentinel duos might have been a good idea. It didn't. That was not a deciding moment. We were on the back foot from losing bosses with Knight in their name because this diagonal was just too oppressive. Like, even though they only had 2 ones in the diagonal, it was oppressively bad. If we lost that one, which we did, we either had to get Fire Giant, Midra, or Leda. Like, oh my god. If they had gone for that, which they didn't, but if they had gotten Fire Giant first, and we had to do one of these two, oh my, it would have been a nightmare.
Setting up for that weapon now. While they drain the water for Mitch, gonna be marking that square in just a second there.
Because, right, we either go for one of those, in which case we're both wasting a ton of time. Even more time than CBD wasted on Fire Giant. I'd have to waste, you know, triple that time getting to Leda, or triple that time getting to Midra. In addition to CBD also having to waste the time of hugging the 3 fingers or killing Fia's champs. And we probably would have had to go, oh, let's ignore it. Oh, they're not going to go for those. And then if they set them up sneakily, we're just screwed because, like, we would have no chance to catch up. So, like, now, maybe they didn't go, maybe they wouldn't have gone for that. Maybe they wouldn't have seen that. Maybe they wouldn't have, you know, pressured that. Maybe they wouldn't have used that to their advantage. But I think it put us in, like, a really bad spot. Just losing 1 square, I think, turned the entire tide. Whereas if we get that, man, now we put the pressure the other way. Yo, Seki, thanks for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Fire Giant was definitely one of the biggest problems. Well, 3 bosses was the biggest problem, which snowballed into Fire Giant, which snowballed into there was a death, 2 deaths, which snowballed into CBD got sniped on 4 squares after I got sniped on the 1. So because I got sniped on 1 square, we then had to be inefficient. We then got sniped on 4 more squares. I think this square was just super pivotal. Anyway. Could you just rush top row with Shadowkeep priority? Top row? Maybe? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I guess Demi-Human Mariga was a little bit not the most efficient thing. I should have stayed Shadowkeep for some of these, but yeah. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, yo, Seki, yeah. Hope the dooming has gone well. The Doom. We love Doom. I haven't played it yet, but it looks fun.
There
Lead
it
was the
is.
difference for the Knights. It was
Sweat
very
here,
close until the
checking round
procs.
table real
Yeah.
quick, trying to see, okay, what are my options?
Well,
What can I do?
if I left right here, I'm tied with Swed. If not, like, ahead, right? At this point, he's still getting set up. I can get set up just as fast, and we're,
Worthwhile
boom,
investing
racing
into,
for it.
because
right?
as of right now, I don't think he really has
But
anything going on.
instead,
He has a
I
Uchi
waste
Katana.
from
Okay,
this
should be
point,
pretty decent.
from,
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
404.
that's definitely all right. There was all
Quest line to where you can buy.
What time was it at?
Checking round table real quick.
Yeah,
trying to see,
almost
okay,
exactly
what are
404.
my options? What can I
I could have
Where
started
you
getting
where
out.
can just
And
flip it?
instead, I
Like,
don't
where are
warp
you
out
against?
until 405, like 15. I lost like a minute
Oh.
10 to a minute 15.
as
Yo,
far
thanks
as-
for the good luck.
Yeah, as far as like
When the round started, I was
late
like,
game
how are they
tendencies and
gonna
stuff,
plan this? Yeah,
there
it was
is
definitely a
not whole lot.
horrible,
I think
horrible
there's
board for
literally
us.
Nothing in row. Which is
It was a
crazy.
horrible board
Yeah,
for us.
There's a couple things to do over.
It was one that baited us into the worst possible things, and ended up like all of our potential synergy didn't work, and all of their synergy completely worked. You know,
like guys.
like it was
is
just a
all good
horrible
grace
board
to
for
get
us
on
for
Mitch's
sure.
part, but
And like I feel like we're so good at making a plan if there's a plan to make, and this board just there was no plans to make. It was just get random squares. It was so weird.
Yeah, still
Did
very
not
surprised
play to our
almost
strengths for
no
sure.
late game DLC stuff in there.
It's like 120, yeah.
As you
I
mentioned,
we'll call it like
picking up his
115,
Somber
but
7 and Somber 8.
Aiming
So-
for with those Somber Stones. I don't think he's shown it yet. Maybe he's looking at Commander State. As no, he's currently.
did he?
It is still a good.
Yeah, because then he's
also
taking more
seven
time to
Somber.
grab
He has
stuff.
those Stone Sword keys to
Grab
open
this.
up
Yeah, he's not
the
even
Alpha
set up
Tunnel
yet.
for 4,
Like,
5, and 6. He's looking at Commander State. Also going to be between Round Table and.
I definitely could have done it. The problem is I had to do more
And Mage
traveling
is
here
committing
to set up
Great
for
Axe.
knights.
He just upgraded it to plus 24. Honestly, great axes as a weapon class are not bad at all. So I'm fine with. It's more than serviceable for whatever he's going to choose to be doing here.
So from watching Mitch actually practice, he just prefers in the DLC heavy weapons for dealing with a lot of fights because of the micro staggers that can happen with heavy weapons. They just feels better to him. And honestly, I kind of agree with that sentiment. There's a lot of fights, including, for example, because there is 3 bosses with Knight in their name, including fight lying on with that great axe.
Yeah, so now he's ahead by a minute
Seeing a
because
center square
I
rush here, it's
wasted a
too
minute for no
almost
reason.
I
We both head into Edred. He was ahead by half. He's still ahead by half. Yeah, so we killed Edred like
With that Uchigatana,
at the
and
same
like I said,
pace.
he wants to, but moving towards Geru.
He then had to
Rellana, 100%.
go to Geru. I had to go to
That Rellana
Geru.
gives you Knight of Solitary Jail is also an option.
way too long. I will. I mean, Dead Wolf. That is going to be. His
I went slightly the wrong way. I just kind of forgot where I was going.
Right here, and
He's
you
again
know
ahead by
that
half
sweater
of
for
Geru.
Chris getting that
I think I.
I'm now less than half behind, so I'm catching up on Geru at this point.
The solitary jail.
And then we both head to solitary jail, but he's just ahead.
Concern for this Knight of the Solitary. Yeah, and it's gonna be for both.
Yeah, how much earlier did he enter the fight than me? He enters at 4:12:50-ish. And I enter at 4:13:50-ish. Yeah, so I did need to kill him first try and not drain the water, but then I got the square for sure.
Already. This is really solidified.
Yeah, and then the death. The death really did it. I would have lost even without the death, but only because I after draining the water, rode the elevator. If I didn't drain the water and I went right into it and then I didn't die, I had the square for sure.
He does miss the R1 though. There it is. There's
Yeah. No, my weapon choice was fine. Oh man, it really was just that minute and the death. I think this was super fun to watch today. Oh, thanks. Was a true plan for this? It was about who does worse than the other, kind of. Hard to concentrate after you find out that the other team is doing the thing you don't expect and predict. Well, they were doing exactly the thing I expect and predict. That's the problem. I predicted everything that they were going to do, and I knew they were going to do it, and I lost anyway. I lost knowing exactly what they were going to do. And that was almost the problem. Like, I knew what they were going to do, but it was such a board where it just didn't... There was no, like, I know what they're going to do, therefore I can do something smarter and win. It was like, I know what they're going to do, but, like, okay, that just means they're ahead of me on this, so I have to go do this instead, and we're just going to trade 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, 1-1, so whoever had the early lead just keeps it. Like, there was no smart plays to make, is the thing.
A huge square for Team CB Driz, really activating that diagonal.
In this game, has pivoted off to head towards Rao.
Right, like at this point, I've got 2, he's got 2. Right, we're like even, and then I go for, you know, the next fastest, which is Hefty Pots. And I get that first. He kills Hippo, which
damage that he's doing.
I guess is just to not have to go around to the back.
To work towards both of that.
Which I guess makes sense. I don't know. He already had Bonnie Village access. Oh yeah, the Mariga death was
staff blasted.
Yeah, that was kind of silly.
Mariga. Well, at least there's.
I don't know that it made any difference, but right. Then I get the next one. I get Mariga, and you can see now, I've got 4 of the DLC only squares. He's got 2, but they've also got 2 combined squares. So like at this point, we're like, right, we're definitely keeping up, and like I'm, you know, equally trading with Swed, even technically slightly ahead of Swed, but like basically even despite having my square sniped, and if that flips, we're crushing. If that flips, we're crushing. And then, yeah, I think big misplay of not getting the Scarab for reach level 85. I need to stick that in my brain. If reach level 85 is on the board, I think I even buy Scarab before the match even starts. And that, well, maybe not before the match starts. That's kind of hard. But like, I need to buy it ASAP as soon as I have money. As soon as after the stuff is upgraded. I mean, I guess maybe I could, and then I don't go for the. I don't know. It's a little hard to.
The squares are gonna go.
There's
What
different
squares,
situations,
CBG
but
it starts claws. I think that the right of Bogart.
There's not a
but like yeah, up to this point in the match, I felt like we were fine, ish. But it's just like, then it just started to go
Those blocking that.
very south. We even are ahead by
For,
2 squares at
Tristan
this
will do it.
point.
the blue and getting is that thing still
Here, but also full cab
And then
to CBD, but still beating him.
They go
before
for Tree
CBD
Sentinel
does-
Duo, which
that's how
technically
strong
wasted a
those
bit
are,
of
and the
CBD's
bleed
time,
happens
but
so quickly. So this
the
might actually be a
main
steal here
thing
from Chris with the night claws going
is by not going for this area at all, I let him have
last
2,
Knight's Cav here.
kind of 3, kind of 4 almost. Which was, I guess, a mistake here. Going for Iris is the one that I could get to the most easily, but by letting them have Tree Sentinel Duo, I also let them have Giant Hand, because I just can't contest it. I know that they're already hinterlands. And he's all set up for Mesmer, which I could get to then as well to contest, but then I lost it. Would definitely buy it after you guarantee an upgraded weapon. Beforehand would maybe be a gamble. Right. Yeah. I think that's correct. After I get an upgraded weapon, like if I always want to go Fort of Reprimand, which I think is what Sweat always does. Like we just watched him before he kills all the knights. He Fort of Reprimands.
honestly great act.
And specifically does the drop down and get these, which I skipped. I was like, oh, I've got enough money. I don't need to do that. I'm set up enough. And so maybe doing that just to get the gold scarab online earlier maybe would have been worth it. Or more so, I just should have remembered to buy it right away. We don't play tomorrow, correct? Yeah. Crab Snipe was also rough towards the end for you guys. Yeah, no, it was just a bunch of snipes at the end. Like the end... I don't know. It's kind of weird because it's like we were hanging in the whole game. The game was never like lost until the end. But at the same time, it all just started snowballing out of control as soon as I lost 3 bosses with Knight in their name. And that was entirely on me. I could have and should have won that square.
Altus Tunnel for 4, 5, and 6, Mesmer and Reichert Square, trying not to die to this Fire Knight.
Hold on, let me go back a little.
As really concerning.
Yeah. The death to Mariga was definitely a big time loss, but
Nope, dude just got bombed.
once all the crowds coming, it looked like CBD's square for sure.
Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't watching the main broadcast, so I have no idea what happened. All I heard was what CBD, reacted to.
Careful this time around, taking out some of the more threatening demi.
Just kill him without CBD having to do anything.
Okay. The second time on the Mariga, just making sure that the demi-human chief wasn't around was a lot better.
Ideas.
Team Wet Sox number 5 in the.
Honestly, how long did it take me to kill Mariga? How bad of a decision was this? I started heading towards Mariga at...
Passing but top right.
Hold on, we're almost there.
Those hefty pots to
Here.
stop that row 3.
4:18:40 I load in. And then I kill Mariga with the death.
Shaping up to be
4:26. So 8 minutes, 7.5 minutes. I mean, that doesn't seem like a terrible pace for a square. It kind of is. Yeah, Mariga was probably a mistake. I don't know. I think even if I contested Tree Sentinel Duo and Giant Hand, I might have just lost them. So I'm not sure. But maybe I just skip Mariga, go like Iris, and then... But then I'm still losing them. I don't know. It was in a weird position. Got incredibly unlucky that Chris had one Grace ahead of you, and he had it set up as well. Yeah.
Kind of tough for, like I said, for Team
Still a great and close match, even with the mistakes. For sure, for sure. I'm just trying to think about how I could win next time. You know,
CB Driz gets
the mindset of how do I win? Because obviously it was a good event, you know, and we put on a good show, and I'm not like already better than maybe you could have expected for like this guy hasn't played bingo since season 1. This guy ain't even a bingoer. He hasn't played since season 1. And I feel like I held my own. So can't really be you know, sad about that. To Swed, who was doing really well at the end of last season. But yeah, it's like thinking about how can I go even further beyond to actually win it, you know, win it all.
To look a little tough, right? Chris, you're grabbing the Somber 5 in the ravine here. Oh, you should do this.
I feel like Swed also had a really solid
CBD
game today.
working
Oh, for sure.
on
Swed,
5 bosses that
I feel like
potentially killing
this was the best I've maybe not the single best I've seen Swed play, and I didn't actually watch him play, so maybe that's giving too much credit, but like it felt like Swed was on point. It felt like everything that Swed was doing, he was doing at the time that I was expecting it to take. There was nothing where I was like, huh, Swed hasn't marked in, you know, 10 minutes. Did he have an incident? And there was no like, why did Swed go there? That's such a weird decision. It was like everything felt smart and on time from Swed. I think he played really well from my perspective, but again, I do not have I only have my perspective, not the actual perspective.
Bloodhound was a little bit better to get, but yeah,
like it felt like Swed played.
I'm not seeing like any,
you know, effectively, like perfectly, which is not literally perfect, but like no giant mistakes. Played maybe mistakeless, flawless. Flawless sounds like perfect again. I don't know.
We can see that in most of snapping out at the word.
Bad idea at all. Not to
yeah, so then he did the skip. Yep, he knows the skip, so he went to Tree Sentinel Duo.
For that last Knight's Cav here in Limgrave now. That is
because at this point it's 1, 2, 3,
some wasted time
4 versus 1, 2, sort of 3, sort of 4.
I'm surprised that we've seen no
kill 5 bosses that ride a horse, but also Tree Sentinel Duo for base game and DLC.
And then when I get Iris of Occultation, do I get it before he gets Tree Sentinel Duo? Yeah, like I had faster squares.
At this point, I think
like in the time that he's getting this, I got Mariga and Iris of Occultation.
I think blue team is definitely
like I was keeping up. It's just I was keeping up with squares that didn't really set me up for the next one. Like
ahead a little bit. It's still very, very close.
Swed definitely found some synergy in this board that had no synergy.
Like when we read the board and when we make it something, this match fight co-op
much so a solo player with he likes
way towards Mesmer from the looks of it, and CBD going for
because I knew at this point I couldn't get the giant hand. I just had to give it up, so I was going for Mesmer. But then we were just in a bad spot. Like my synergy with CBD was off, where I was like, oh, I can get Mesmer, but it was like, well, CBD can't get Rykard. Like that's not a good play at this point. So I was like, I was trapped in like a limbo of like I can't get anything. Because I was also too far from level 85 because I forgot the Scarab
stuff for the most part. And gonna then finish out with all the co-op squares because a lot of them are long distance.
So like yeah, at this point I played well to like go for the DLC squares, and like I got the DLC squares, but I backed myself into a corner where I had no like ability to do anything to help out the board from there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then that was kind of just it. Okay, Makes sense. Let's open up open it up. Look at a board. Oh, whoops. Okay, so how to practice this? Bingo. Create lobby. Green team. That everyone makes fun of me for, but I love being green team. It's unique. Okay, so now randomize a new board. Wait, actually, pause match. I think I'm gonna load in, and during the 3 minutes, we're gonna come up with a plan, and you guys can tell me if my plan is stupid. We're gonna assess my planning skills. I feel like my starting plans have usually been pretty good. And then I'm gonna go for it. Blink. Okay, here we go. This over so I can see chat. Okay, with this one, ooh, look at Oops All Rush. Also, this isn't, hold on, I need to randomize. Well, let's just not. But there's way too many DLC ones on this. Okay, Blessings of America is an obvious potential rush. Mikola Crosses is an obvious potential rush. 4 DLC Talismans is an obvious potential rush. And 2 DLC full armor sets is an obvious potential rush. Like, what the heck? I promise this is not the Oops All Rush Square board that I made. But if all 4 of those are on the board, which ones do I rush? Which 2 with a potential 3rd do I go for to put me ahead? So thinking about it real quick, Blessings of America is really bad with Mikola Crosses, but really good potentially with DLC full armor sets. 4 DLC Talismans is good with Mikola Crosses. I think I would go Blessings of America, 2 DLC full armor sets. There's 2 Talismans on the way to the Oathseeker set. Yeah, but I think you lose out on 4 DLC Talismans if you do that. I think you have to go DLC Talismans first, then Mikola Crosses after. Here, let me do both and kind of show you the route that I'm thinking of for these. So let me start with the Blessings of America and 2 DLC full armor sets to show what I'm thinking for that, which I think would be fast. And then I'll show the DLC Talismans into Mikola Crosses. So I'm gonna do both. Again, starting from a fresh character each time. Hello. But I'm pretty sure it should be faster to do the blessings into DLC full armor sets with good map progress. Closer to Golden Hippo
and finally
after.
Show the...
But let's see. So, how long is it going to take me to do blessings into DLC full armor sets? Yeah, so, yeah, there's two potential plans here, and I'm pretty sure that my plan of those two is better, so we'll see. Cleaning right now, but lurking in the background. Okay. Hope the cleaning goes well. Or fast, or whatever you would want out of your cleaning. Okay, so we're so far at a minute. Fun match was. Oh, thanks, Robocoyo. I thought we could win both today. I thought we had a good chance, but didn't quite. 1 out of 2 ain't bad, but I was hoping for better. Although as long as we win our next 2, we should still be in the finals regardless. So because we want DLC armor sets, we would grab this Grace along the way. Oh! Me when I forget to switch my flask of Crimson Tears over, but it shouldn't matter. You know, when the Sekiro rando you did the other day on GDQ is going to be on YouTube. No idea. I could put it on my own YouTube, potentially. But I've already got my editor working on the Kazan no weapon run, so that would have to be a little while. Whee! Okay, so that would be our first square. How fast in total can I get these 2? That girl will probably be up soon. They're cranking through packs at the moment. Ah. They do usually do the uploads pretty quick. So from here, we would actually go back and get our weapons set up as soon as possible. Whatever weapon is here will do. Great sword is cool. I can do that as just 16 decks, but I would do it as 14, 16, because there's plenty of money. So then I would go immediately back. Give you 0.01 cents of YouTube ad revenue for that run. Ah. Well, I mean, if it's on the GDQ site, I wouldn't get any of that anyway. But if you're looking for it to be uploaded on my YouTube, then... Okay, we're at 7.5 so far. So it'll be around 8 to 8.5 that we get 2 squares. Ding.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Like, the good thing about going for this is if I win the Blessings of America, I should also win this, because there shouldn't be any faster way to do it. Okay. 820. 820 for 2 squares. Versus, if we start a new character, the acquired 2 blessings is always there. It always is. It just always is. CBD just killed Lanceax. I have to go kill Senesax now. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. So that was 820. Is the time to beat. We're going to test Mikola Crosses and DLC Talismans, which I would go 3 path. I think I would go the standard 3 path ailment over to... I have to turn off the fog wall. Three path ailment, warp back, talisman, it's Spelldrake, grab the Tiolier cross, then Dread, Flame Drake, or would it be still ailment? I think we actually determined it would still be ailment. So I actually sniped both those by 3 seconds, 0 squares for Midja. No, no. Swed would give up those squares. He knows I'm fast. He would go for the other ones, and he'd set up for other things instead. Sorry, Blade of Mercy. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to say that one out loud, but yes, Blade of Mercy. Yeah, I think it is still Blade of Mercy, 3-path, Ailment, Castle Front, Spelldrake, Tialier, Dread, Up, Morth, High Road, Ensis. We gotta be faster than 820. So it knows that he comes out behind in 70% of simulations. No, he knows I got that speedrunner, you know, like I'm gonna optimize the exact pathing down to like the micro thing. He in our practice matches has been giving up the number 1 option and going for the number 2 option. Okay. I'm just going, it's 5 seconds off, but if we finish before 20 minutes, then this other set of 2 was actually faster. Swed's a bit of a meta gamer. He tries to figure out what the opponent will go for so that he can avoid getting sniped. Some players skip the skibbity fragments when doing Blessing America, so grabbing it can make you get sniped. Do you mean the ones that are directly along the path that take 0 seconds to grab because you're just passing through? Or do you mean... Because, like, I wasn't grabbing a bunch of skibbity fragments there either. Like, I don't think... Oh, you mean the ones at the church? The ones that... Okay, I guess that does take, like, a second. I mean, just do your skips better than your opponent, Forehead. I feel like there is, like, no way that ends up making the difference. I need to... on that. Was it match 1 or 2 where you died in the early skip? Match 1. So I lost out on the rush square because of it. Tom's also got that speedrunner practice, so I knew he'd keep up equally, so as soon as I died, I was like, there's no way, you know, I still get it. The church, I've seen a player win a race by 1 second in that. I trust myself to simply do the skips faster than anyone left on our, well, actually, no, wait. Blanks is the DLC guy, so I'd have to do it faster than Blanks. Yeah, that actually could be tough, now that I think about it. Tom had to quit to save that skip. Yeah, and I also had to quit, but I didn't manage to do it successfully. I got the, I got it where you, depending on how you get it, you can quit out very easily or you don't. I would want to look at how it happened to him, but I'm guessing he got one of the easier ones to quit out because the way that I died is super rare. Like, it not catching that ledge there is super rare and is the worst possible one because you die like a split second after you miss it because you hit the rock right below it and just die. It was the worst way for it to happen. I assume Tom got a jump eaten, which puts you far enough from the wall that you don't instantly die. Hello. Hello. Yeah, the next match for me is on Sunday. Sunday. Oh, weird. Okay, take some time off the timer. Take some time off the timer because that... we apparently get a fast stand-up there with just club. I didn't know that. I'm used to slow stand-up, so I have time to turn. Okay, so if we finish by 2010, we'll say, then it's still faster. Because I think that was like a 5-minute mistake, or a 5-second mistake, and we started 5 seconds late. By 2010, we would say that these other two are faster, and my planning is wrong. No! The worst way to die! I can't even time it! The insta-death! It didn't even give me a chance to quit out. Dang it. We gotta redo the whole timing. This entire season is 2v2s? There's not a full season. There's just a weekend. Well, maybe we can time this one better this time. But that sucks. If that happens in a match, I'm gonna be upsetty. I'm gonna be upsetty if that actually happens in a match. There's just no way to, like, deal with that or prevent that. The game can just decide you die. Okay, this time we'll start exactly at 18. So I need to be before 26:20. Ready, steady, go-y. FromSoft's revenge for breaking the game, I guess so. What if in our next match, I metagame Swed? And instead of going for the ones that I think are better, I instead go for the ones that aren't better, because I know Swed is going to leave the ones that are better for me, because he'll have metagamed me. Then I snipe him on the ones that he went for, instead of the ones that I was going for. Or that I would normally have gone for. Huh? It's not metagaming, that's just gaming. That's definitely metagaming. That's like the definition of metagaming. We're not playing him again. We probably will in the finals. Well, there's no guarantee of that, but I feel like we will. I feel like they're a very strong team that can make it to the finals. And I guess I say we'll play them in the finals if we get to the finals. But I feel like Chris and Sweat is a very strong team that we are likely to see again. Yo, thanks for the good luck, Anya. The game is strategizing against your opponent, so that's expected. Yeah, but that's so there's strategizing within the game and there's strategizing without the game. So making decisions based on the board as it exists is gaming. Making decisions based on knowledge of the opponent specifically, or your you know, partner specifically in a game where you're not supposed to have information with your partner, is metagaming. Like, for example, if you're playing a game... This is not a popular enough game. I don't know that you guys will actually get this reference. But if you're playing a game like Bridge, which is a card game that involves, like, betting based on your hand of, like, how much you can win with your hand, and you know that you're playing with somebody that tends to bid high, then you assume that their hand is actually less good than what they're telling you. Because you're like, oh, I know they tend to bid high, which is metagaming. It's not playing within the confines of the game where the game says you bid this much, it means this thing. You're playing outside of the game itself and saying, ah, I know something about my partner or my opponent and their bidding habits. That's metagaming. And there's ways where that's generally acceptable, like in this case, and there's ways where that can be, like, kind of, like, not what you should be doing. Oh, whoops. I forgot to grab this. Take 3 seconds off the time at the end. Okay, didn't do it this time. I gotta remember to actually touch the Mikola crosses. Did I not get... I didn't get Blade of Mercy, did I? I absolutely did not. Let me just see how fast this would be without Blade of Mercy, because I'm dumb. Me when I get confuzzled. So, like, there's a form of metagaming that happened, which we found fun because it was just a for fun whatever, but that is not kind of cool to do in a game called Code Words. So in Code Words, you... or Code Names? Code Names or Code Words, but one of the two. Where you, like, give a clue and then your partner, you know, tries to guess which words you were talking about from your clue. And my dad gave a clue, and then my brother, you know, started going through, maybe it's this one, maybe it's that one, maybe it's this one, whatever, like, for the ones that he thought it was, but ended up all the ones that he said, maybe it's this, happened to be ones that were correct, but not the ones my dad was talking about. And so the next time it was my dad's turn to give a clue, he just gave the same clue again and an obscenely high number, and then my brother just picked all the ones that he had been thinking about from last time. Which he only did because he metagamed and heard my brother thinking through his thought process, which is not technically part of the game. Just, you know, it's more fun than sitting there in silence to have somebody explain their thought process, but my dad used that information to then win the game. Technically, the rules say you're supposed to sit there in silence, but, like, I mean, come on. So yeah, that's metagaming. The problem is now this is very close. I was hoping it would be blown out of the water, but it's very close, but I forgot to grab Blade of Mercy, so it's just a null test. Where boom, and then it's 50, so we'd have 30 seconds. Does it take 30 extra seconds to grab? I guess I can actually just time the difference, whether it takes 30 extra seconds, but it looks like talismans plus talismans plus Mikola crosses was actually faster than blessings and full armor sets. Oh, but you're not set up yet. You would need to go back, which puts it way behind. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Blessings America and 2 DLC full armor sets was way better. You end up at around the same, like, sort of map progress, but getting talismans, even if it was 30 seconds faster, which it isn't because I forgot to get the time of getting the Blade of Mercy, you have to go back and get your setup, which takes like 2 minutes or something. So it's at least a minute and a half slower. Cool. All right. How was the run yesterday? 1-1, lost 1. So, decent? I feel like we could have won both, but oh well. Code names. Okay. After I played cards 16 years ago with the hubby, he said he won't play with me anymore because I cheat. Not my fault. I was better in some card games. You heard it here first. Yathlin's a cheater. Assign each card position of prime, then compute the product of your words primes, then give the clue Mitchja product. GG. Well, that doesn't work because you can't give a number as your... But you could assign a unique word to every prime product that exists. And then give the unique word that specifies the exact things that you have. But I think you might run out of words in the English language at that point. If you needed to have all possible 7? How many cards do you get? Something like 7 prime multiplications out of 25 cards on the board. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's more than 7. Maybe it's like 10. No, less than like 8-ish. 7 or 8. Let's say 8. 8 prime multiplied together, like all the different combinations out of 25 cards, and get a word for each. You'd run out of the dictionary. Here's NPT's Talier skip quit out. Thank you very much. Let me look at it real quick. Yeah. He got...
Fucked up.
Oh, I haven't seen that before. He reacted quickly. That actually was more similar to my mess up than I expected. Yeah, he got it before touching. Wow, that was fast. Yeah, no. Okay. That was very similar to mine. Has nerd alert. It takes 1 to know 1. Okay, no, he just played better than me on the quit out then. He just got it faster. My quit outs are fast, but on reaction they're slow because I have to move my hand. When I'm ready for a quit out, boom, fast. We're so fast the game can't even keep up and it has to like wait to let me quit out. But if my hand is not already in position and I'm just like doing something, la-di-da-di-da-da-da-da, and all of a sudden quit out. You can see I like made several execution mistakes because my hand wasn't in the right place. And that was even me pretending like I didn't know it was coming. When I actually don't know it's coming, it's even harder. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, I like that as an early game plan. So, can I change teams? The evil red team acquired these 2. Let's say. So then what would be the plan from this point? I mean, it's got to be hippos. It just 100% would have to be hippos, and because I would already be set up faster, I'd get the hippo kill first. So then if I did, I mean, we're We're just kind of rocking then. I guess the thing that then my opponent would have to do is Demi-Human, Swordsman, and Mariga, which is good synergy. And they actually might be able to get to both of those before I kill my second hippo, but my second hippo sets me up nicely to get a remembrance. So, from what I see, I get these two. Evil red team would get these two. I would be the closest to remembrance. But if I don't get it hitless, I would just dupe it. And then maybe my opponent then says, well, then I'm gonna do it hitless. And, like, resets till they get it. And then I'm better set up to get both Tree Sentinel duos, while my opponent probably get NPC bosses. That's how I see this board playing out. And then it's like, what have our partners gotten at that point? So then it would be like a, okay, CBD, you know, I need you to block Godskin Apostle or Erdtree Avatars. That's how I would see this board playing out. What do we think about that? Was any of my assumptions there completely wrong? Evil red team. Evil as in judgment of character or evil as in judgment of intent? Both. You do any other synergy in these? Like Mikola crosses and DLC armors or blessings and talismans, or those don't go well together? So thinking about that, if you want to rush Blessings of America, it doesn't really make sense to combine that with crosses, I don't think. Like, you'd be way behind on both of them. Kind of same thing with talismans. Talismans and crosses both send you left towards 3-path cross, whereas blessings and DLC armor sets both send you right up the skip. So that was my thought, was because they branch off right at the very start, I couldn't see any other combination that would actually be good. So it only made sense to me to do blessings and full armor sets, or to do talismans and what's it called? Mikola crosses. Evil as in Chris. No, JK. True. Wait, I am the evil red team. No! Right, but doesn't that... I feel like that makes sense. Okay, I want to practice. I want to practice a particular boss that I know I'm bad at. Rellana. Because I'm way too hesitant to ever go to Rellana early, because I'm just like, I'm just going to die over and over. So I need to get better at Rellana. So let's grab a random weapon and let's learn to fight Rellana. I also feel like my purchasing of stuff might not quite be optimal, but it's weird. It's weird to say. Okay, this was the one with the forked greatsword. I can definitely work with that. And was there also any parry shielders? Absolutely not. 16. Kind of would like more crosses required for the square, make it less rushable so that alternate paths would come into play more often, like grabbing crosses on the coast or whatever. I feel like it's already kind of a large amount. Like, it's kind of miraculous that you can get it as quickly as you can, because I feel like 5 is already a lot. Am I wild on that? What are the odds of a good katana in the katana text checks Ghost Dragon and ADM? A lot of times I've seen people get something good there. Depends. How good do you consider the poison katana? And how good do you consider, like, Hand of Melania? If you think both of those are good weapons, then 100%. I think those are the two worst katanas you can get. So, like, if you're happy with both of those katanas, then, like, yeah, always check the katana, always go with it, and you're gonna be fine. Because all the great katanas are incredible. If you happen to get a great katana, you're just, like, super happy, massively set up. And then all of the regular katanas are at least decent. Hand of Melania would be fine if not for the dex requirement. Yeah. But, I mean, you should have enough money even with the dex requirement. I actually don't know. Any knowers on... And then I could just always get familiar with the katana moveset, but, like, I don't know. I feel like there's better things out there than katanas. Am I not there? Like 27? I thought it was like 38. Didn't someone say it was like 38? For Hand of Melania? Dex requirement? Probably yes. Because, like, that's a lot. Right, like getting to 38 dex, I don't have enough after upgrading this particular weapon that I got. Like, I don't have enough. However, you could get to just 28 if you bought the dex tier. It's 48. That's even higher. So you'd have to get to 38 and buy the dex tier. Ah! What? Yeah, how do you do that? Well, actually, wait. I guess that would just force you to go Fort of Reprimand and grab the runes in there. But then you could get there. You could definitely get there if you grab the runes in Fort of Reprimand. You get to 38 base, and then you do the 10 from the physic. And you could get there. Is it a dex scaling greatsword? It is. Although it probably scales about evenly, actually, because of two-handing bonus. Okay, so now let's try to actually learn Rellana. The dex physic is 3 minutes, yes. As are most. Although just for wielding it, though, is that even worth it at that point? Well, it depends if you can't find anything else that you like that's actually good. The value of a katana versus something that bonks depends a lot on whether or not Rellana is on the board. I don't think Rellana matters that much. You're fine either way for Rellana. I think bonks are specifically better for... I need to learn the, like, walk under that. There is a way to do that. Oh. I gotta learn all the hitless E-strats. Can I jump that? I know there are some things you can jump. I know you can jump that one. But you have to immediately roll after, I suppose. Big fork. It's honestly, it's a way better weapon than I was giving it credit for. When I first started, I was like, oh, this is one of the bad greatswords. But, like, it's a fine greatsword, and it's got bleed on it. It's actually pretty good. Isn't Rellana weak to pierce, though? Yes. I mean, I wasn't offered a weapon that could pierce, but yes. Watch too many botched Rellana attempts using large weapons to be much of a believer in them for her. I think katanas are way more valuable for that fight. I think they're fine. I think you can do... You just have to play it correct. Like, I'm not having trouble sneaking attacks in. I am having trouble not getting hit because I'm still bad at the fight. I think you can jump that. Every heavy weapon that pierces is slow for the piercing attacks, except Rakshasa, perhaps. All great katanas have a good piercing attack, I think. Their crouch attack. It's a crouch poke. And I believe they all count as pierce. I don't see why any of them wouldn't when they're literally poking with them. You got RTSR or just tank 2 hits for fun? I just got hit. Wait, what do you mean for fun? I just got hit. It's why I'm practicing, because I know that I'm bad at this fight. Like that, where I dodged the first hit too early, so I got frame trapped for the second one. Oh, okay, that one was a little too slow. I should have tried jumping that to see if it works. I don't... What am I supposed to do on the first half of that? Because they definitely do something where they, like, just strafe around behind her and then get a charged attack. But I always, like, am too far away from her. Oh, it's like this? No, then I can't get back around the other side. I'm very confused. I know that I've seen people do that, but I don't know how. Aha. Maybe it's just unlocking is the secret. It's supposed to not hit when you're right up next to her. I must have been just barely not close enough. So there's people who will play Night Rain but did not play Elden Ring? How? Yeah? There's people that played Dark Souls 2 that never played Dark Souls 1, and people that played Dark Souls 3 that never played Dark Souls 2 or 1. And I mean, especially for something like Night Rain. There's people who are going to play it with their friends who are big Souls people who are like, look, we can now play truly, you know, an online experience together. that attack is nearly unreactable. It literally is too fast to parry on reaction. You can parry on prediction, but you can't parry on reaction for it, even with the fastest parry. Ow. Well, I'm just mega dead, aren't I? Oops. You can strafe that one too, I'm pretty sure, and or maybe jump it. Okay, you can jump that one for sure. Yeah, and then even if you do react and roll it, you just get frame trapped anyway. Yeah. There's no Havel's set specifically, but there are several, you know, big chunky sets. Spot on. Me and my friend have a third who hasn't played Elden Ring but still wants to play with us. See? I think any Dark Souls armor sets are in Elden Ring. There are equivalents. Several, yeah. You have to roll backwards. So if you react in time and roll backwards, you're fine. Okay. Kind of cooking. Yo. Welcome on in, Raiders. I have my alerts currently blocked. Oh. Give me a sec. Not on purpose. My bingo board is just big. Just getting a little Rellana practice in, because... because of that! Swed! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Mitch. Oh, GG's on the match earlier today. Oh, I looked back. Apparently, I could have had the Night Square if I, after draining the water, had immediately poured it out instead of going to get the next Grace. It was that close, man. It was so close. But yeah, GG's. You played so well. I felt like the whole game, it was like, Sweat is already there? Sheesh. It was that close, yeah. It was that close. It was off by about a minute of entering the fight, and we were getting him down at about the same speed. Yeah, I had to go back and look, and it was that close. Well, I also died, and I might have died again, so maybe I would have lost it from dying. Maybe I would have thrown it anyway, but, like, at least in terms of the speed, we were, like, so close. Yo, Tank the Armadillo, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Let's go. Yeah, I also died once, so that, you know, it kind of throws the math off when I did die. So you probably get it anyway, because I died, but without the death, and if I went there immediately, it would have flipped. It would have flipped. It was real close. Felt like you had a solid game, only like 1 death. Yeah, no, you played. I could just tell. It was like, okay, Swed, if he's fast, he'll be marking the square about now, you know, but, you know, if something happens, maybe it'll be in a minute or, oh, he marked it. Oh, okay, cool. Like, it was like the whole time it was like, okay, if he's fast, it'll, oh, he marked it. Yep, there it is. I kind of knew the whole game where you were going. I just didn't feel like I had any plays to stop you once I lost the knights. I felt like I had to just play my own game plan, and it kind of worked, but it really left my partner high and dry. Yeah, knights was such an important one. Without it, we don't go to Fire Giant first, and CBD is, you know, way more set up. It probably came down to that. I mean, you know, you never want to pull the whole, like, what if, like, but I think there was a good chance that, you know, who knows? Who knows? So yeah, GG's on getting that from me. I think you know, outplayed me a little in the early game. You predicted exactly where I was gonna go, and then just went, oh, I'm just gonna go, knowing he's gonna get this, I'm gonna go for these other things. You did. So now we've been saying, what if in our rematch in the finals, because, you know, we're obviously both gonna make it to the finals. What if I don't go for the ones that I know that you know that I want to go for? Just to throw you off. Percent raw input percent. Ugh, I hate that input reading. Percent raw input percent. Oh, I need help on Rellana. I don't know if it's just I don't have the reactions for some of her moves, but like I get hit so often. Oh, jumped too early. Yo, Tank the Armadillo! Thank you for the Prime sub. Yo, welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. First time chatter. Who is the green team? Me. And then red team is evil me. And then Rellana is nowhere on this board. I'm just practicing her because. Get out of range. I could not. Quite get under. I know I can jump that one. Stab. Yeah, I just can't get under. I keep, I guess, dodging in the wrong direction on the previous one. Oh, Scam Train? Level 6? Holy! An entire level 6? Yo, because Destroyer gifted 20 gift subs. Holy! Destroyer! Yo, thank you for the gift subs. Oh, I could have scraped that. I mean, I can just dodge it. It's not the worst thing. It's just not as fast as strafing it. Okay. Oh, Freddy Bird, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Okay, are we just setting a new gift sub record? Is that what we're doing right now? A new hype train record? Oh, thank the armadillo. Thank you for the 100 bits. Ah! No! Oh, I wanted to win on that one. Oh, that would have been a good one. Yo!
I like trains too.
Trains are pretty nice. Another world with thank you for the 100 bits. Let's go. And this is a big train. This is quite a large train. Leftover generosity from V-Sweat. He hit a treasure train. Casually got a 24 hype train. Oh my goodness. What is a treasure train? Yo! Oh, Butsky, thank you for the 1 bit. And Sick Think, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Holy, let's go. Okay, now I gotta win Rellana for you guys. Now I gotta lock in. No playing around. Oh, frame trapped. Oh, I hate that move. Oh, it didn't let me dodge. Well, this was not our best start yet. We recover this. Just don't get hit from here on. And then it's easy. Okay. Okay, okay. Yo, Tank the Armadillo, thank you for the 1 gifted sub. Flip Van Moritz. Welcome or welcome back to the bunch. Oh. No. Okay. Okay. Come on. Oh, that was mean of you, Rellana. There it is! Alright. And now I quit out before she dies so I can practice her again. But there it is! Yo, level 8! Swed! Thank you for the 5 gift subs! Yo! And Chromite, thank you for the gift sub!
Woo.
And Alex Tapia, thank you for the 7 gift subs! Yo! Let's go! Holy! The train! Gifted to V-Swed. New to Elden Ring community. So far, y'all are so lovely to each other. Yeah, I mean, like, I think this is, yeah, an amazing, amazing community for sure. Like, everyone's very positive and, like, just wants to have fun with it. Obviously, we all want to win too, but it's like we want to win for ourselves, not to, you know, spite anyone else. There's never any, like, animosity. And if there was, that person would just not get invited to things. I don't think we've ever, well, maybe not we haven't ever dealt with that, but that's for a whole different season of bingo. That's not a, that's not a for now. Well, look, there might have been some drama in bingo season 2 that I was not around for, that, you know, there might have been somebody who got a little on the toxic end, but okay. I wanted to see if you could get behind her. It does not look like you can. Surely, though, if I can kill her once, now I can just do it every time. Oh, you can actually strafe that. You don't have to jump it. Jumping is also pretty good, but you don't have to. Well, that was a decision that I made. It worked, so clearly it was a good decision. I believe those are the rules. Oh. That combos into itself. Ooh. My roll did not go off when I was hoping it would. Really? Okay. Again. What weapon is that? Forked Greatsword. Teams versions add so much to the bingo. Lots of fun watching. I really like the Teams version. I have not yet proposed this to anyone, although I think I might have mentioned it on stream once. I think, what if we had an Oops All Combined Squares season? Thoughts? But there's combined squares and there's separate squares. Combined squares, both players have to contribute to, and separate squares, either person can complete the objective. So, for example, instead of having, what's an example in this one? Kill Senesax and Lanciax, you could have kill Senesax or Lanciax. Instead of kill Mother of Fingers and Estelle, it's kill Mother of Fingers or Estelle. Either one, doesn't matter who does it, you get to mark the square. Huh? Thoughts? Oops, every square either can be completed by one person or has to be completed by both. That could be pretty cool. Maybe. Maybe it'd be a little too confusing. Maybe it goes a little too far and becomes confusing, but... Bushi and Domo were talking about this earlier, but they said add a fourth category instead of the format you're suggesting. Oh, but the fourth category being what I said? Where either player could complete it? Yes. Ah, so they already did have that idea. So they've been cooking. Oh, so many of her attacks are like a double hit. So even if you roll, you just get hit. Like, I need to... If you keep up the pressure, Rellana's so much nicer of a fight, but you can only keep up the pressure if you don't have to run away and heal. Which, anytime I get a double hit, I just get hit. Ah, yeah. A, B, C, D. Yes. Oops, all co-op, but both players don't have to contribute. That's what we were just saying. Like, get X amount of thing, but one person can get all of it. Yeah, that's what we were just suggesting. Why am I using a barbecue stick? Because it's faster. Probably could have strafed that. It was a way faster stagger than I've had on previous Rellanas. Maybe I'm actually starting to learn something. Barbecue is also yum. Can confirm. Oh, am I kind of just destroying Rellana now? Did I, like, suddenly cook? I feel like I'm playing it mostly the same, but I'm just, like, not getting hit. Oh, and then I'm getting hit. Teaching his son on how to spin while the D-Boris passes by. I love Joel teaching his son Joel how to swim while Wide Boris passes by. That move. No! I got caught. Almost. Love fighting this boss. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of hate it, but like I know I can get better at it. I kind of hate it. Not like hate it, but like it feels very weird. There's a lot of cheeky punish. Yeah. It feels like if you get good enough at it, it can be pretty cool. I don't know. I'm really not a fan of the, like, they hit, like, 7 times in a row. And, like, you need to know, like, the very specific, like, you gotta go this direction to get around it and under it. And if you don't, then you're just gonna get hit. I think that's pretty lame. Okay, what am I supposed to do against that, like, double... This one. How am I supposed to get around her successfully? I swear I see you do it all the time, and I just can't emulate it. The way I tried. So what do you... But do you dodge the first one, or do you strafe both? Watching play is making me realize how important being confident in your abilities is. Like, you're pretty good. I'm decent. I've got some practice. Charge R2 punish, space first. Right, I know that the end is a charge R2 punish. Space first or roll back. Ignore the first part of that. Gotcha. Space first or roll back. Ignore charge R2 punish. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so roll backwards on that one. Okay, let me try that. I think that's what I've been missing. I keep rolling, like, behind her, and then she's, like, twisting weirdly. Okay, rude. They should call you Rude Lana. Rude Nala. Stamina. Oh, I didn't roll back. Whoa, roll back. Okay, we're kind of learning some cheeky punishes. You're Rellana, more like a dancing partner than a boss. You get the right spacing, you do the moves you want her to. I don't think that's really true. I mean, like, it's a little true. You can try to bait out some moves, but I don't think you can, like, just guarantee the moves exactly that you want. But you can somewhat predict what she's more likely to do based on your spacing. Ah! I think it was a little too greedy to do a charged R2 there. Like the charged R2 there. Okay, I just need to have more health so that I don't get then immediately frame trapped and die. Oh, roll back. I think that one I could have just strafed. Okay. Didn't go far enough. You can strafe that, but I don't know that it's safe. I don't know that I want to do that. It has worked a few times, but it doesn't seem to work every time. Health, stam, yeah. Does depend. Some heavy weapons dodge a lot of her attacks if you were to her left just by ducking a bit. Yep. John Fork. Unlock strafe. Yeah, unlock strafe is probably good. I want to go from Rellana being my worst boss to the one that I'm a specialist in. That might be asking a bit too much because I have so many hours on the ones in the actual speedruns, but... Oh, roll back. I was trying to think about the proper punish, but I have at least untrained myself from immediately rolling forward, so that's step one. Step one, untrain your bad habit. Step two, start to train the good habit. Need to work on Bale, Putrescent, and Metter. Yeah, those are tough ones. I worked on Bale a decent bit with Chris. You ask Chris. Chris will teach you. Chris loves to show Bale stuff. Ow. Okay, that was a little weird, but it worked. Just play it safe. Okay, charge R2 was definitely too much there. Had to try though. You'll never know until you get punished. There. No, I was out of stamina. Ah, I got greedy at the end. I thought she would stagger. For what it's worth, the triple moon attack has no hitbox other than the ground. Oh, so you can be as close as you want to her? I thought she would do a hitbox on the way down. I did not know that. Okay, cool. That's good. That's good. Okay. More like you mistime a roll or an extra attack, you've suddenly got no stamina, and now you're dead. That does happen a lot. That is a very common occurrence. Or sometimes even just like, she does a long combo, you think you can punish after, but because you attacked, you're now out of stamina. She does her long combo after that. You don't have enough stamina to dodge it. You die. Oh. Ah, dodge backwards. I got lucky that that staggered, otherwise I was gonna take a hit for sure. Slightly weird. Well, I thought I was in the air. Well, and it's a full combo if you get hit by one. Whoop! Almost had her no heals. I was doing so well. Why does this nerd have the most poison in the DLC anyway? Right? Why does she? Not like a dragon or something. What reason could he have for using that sword? It's a good sword. Don't you be hating on the forked greatsword? Roll backwards. I don't know that I will ever react to that properly with rolling backwards. But I will try. Also do a roll directly into her face, theoretically. Yeah, but like I always go behind her when I do that one. Like I try to, but it ends up behind her. Oh, okay, that was a weird thing for you to do there. Can you roll backwards on the second phase one though? Because won't the fire hit you if you do? Oh, 2 hits is greedy there. Oh, yeah. Not phase 2. Okay. You know what? Just light attack phase 2. If I can't do it on phase 2, I'm not even going to learn it, you know? I'm just going to keep all my strats, because currently all my strats that I have work for both phase 1 and phase 2. So if I develop a strat that only works in phase 1, I think it's going to throw me off. So I'm okay with missing that slight punish, I think. I mean, it's going to lose me a square and lose me a game, but that, you know, 3 seconds off the fight that I could save. Tried to strafe it even though I wasn't in position. I could not see for a second there. Do a charge start too if it staggers. I misreacted. I thought she was gonna do the big slam, and she went for the cross up. The mix up. She schmixed me. Many years ago, someone was playing Demon Souls, and they said to Miyazaki, I mean, I guess Penetrator's okay, but it's just a big guy in armor with a sword, and that person is directly responsible for the situation right here. What's this weapon's named? Forked Greatsword. It's a greatsword with bleed that scales with dex, which that part I'm not a huge fan of, but it's a greatsword with bleed, so you can't go too wrong. Like, I mean, it's always at least gonna be pretty decent. Oh my gosh. Play a little better than this. So Flamberge. Also, yeah, I think Flamberge is the better version, but okay, that would be worth the trade. Well, worth? That was brutal. Oh, that was brutal. Right as they were flying. I'm not sure what I could have done about that aside from like completely run away and wait for them to disappear. What? Green team's doing great. Green team's so good. Yo. Try and play any game on high settings. Your PC sends you a telegram from the Old West asking you to stop messing around. Also cool. I wish my PC could handle the poorly optimized arena a bit better. FPS drops for the boss in there. Yeah. Big dudes with swords make the best Souls bosses. I would say in general that's true. Not, you know, dudes specifically. Big people in armor. But I do think not every big person in armor is a best. Like, of all the big people in armor, Rellana would not make my list of top ones. Aha! Counterpoint Pontiff Sullivan. Because... Are we saying he's not in armor and he's goated, or are we saying he is in armor and he's bad? Because I feel like I've heard the gambit of opinions on Pontiff Sullivan. Yes. Oh, okay. Do people not like Rellana? Like is, you know, a very, relative term. I kind of like Rellana, but I kind of think she's not great, if that makes sense. Like, I don't like the design of a lot of her attacks. But she's very cool. Visually and stuff. And then you get hit with that bullshit and you're like, okay, cool. He's got two big swords and I did not enjoy those hitboxes. Ah, gotcha. Rellana is divisive. There are people like me who like the heck out of her, but I also don't give a crap about the ability to no-hit a boss. She doesn't hurt that hard, and she's fun, so you like her. Right. And in my opinion, well, so, like, because there's like a range, right? There's people that care so little about no-hits. Yo, Blanks! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. That they love Rellana because they don't really care about her moves being kind of bad or her hitboxes being kind of janky or her constantly, like, roll catching you and frame trapping you and, you know, making you be out of stamina. All the issues just don't bother them. And so then she's a 10 out of 10 boss for them. Then you got the people in the middle like me who like to know that the boss is super fair. And for us, she's kind of like, she's kind of bad. She's not like the worst thing ever, but she's kind of bad. And then you've got the people that, like, are no-hitters. And they're like, oh, she sucks so much, and I love the way that she sucks. Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing how I have to go, like, boop, 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 duck, jump, bop, 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 duck again, swivel around, you know, like, right? There's the either extreme lover, and then, like, if you're in the middle, you're like, she's got issues. Not like that, not like that, not like... Yo, thanks for the good luck, Planks. Here's hoping that, you can pull it through. Wait, are we facing... No, we're facing you on Monday. That's why you said good luck on Sunday. Not good luck for your remaining matches. Because you want us to have bad luck on Monday. Oh, my bad. But she staggers here? She does not stagger here. She does not stagger here either. I thought I could maybe go under, but you cannot. Okay, she was still close to staggering. I wasn't wrong about that. The disc bounty warped my view of Rellana. I'll be honest, yeah, that definitely did not help. Say tomorrow, but realize we don't play tomorrow, yeah. Oh. In what way? Anyone that did the disc bounty, their opinion of Rellana dropped significantly. She sucks, RL1. A horrible, horrible time. She was the single most inconsistent boss in the entire DLC, by far. It was not close how much more inconsistent Rellana was at RL1 than any other boss. Now, part of that wasn't exactly her fault necessarily. In order to kill her quickly, you had to do a parry strategy. And maybe, like, you could argue she's, like, not super made for a parry strategy or something, but it's certainly a valid way to fight her. Yeah, I'm just gonna not take the repose so I don't die. Oh. Early. Oh, this is a horrible start. Already down 4 heals. Oh. Can this weapon be greased? I'm almost certain that it can. I'm just trying to practice her moves though, so I'm not trying to like make myself as strong as possible. Juicy Frost Rot Grease Vehicle. That's true. The other option, if I really like wanted it, would be give it have it have Bleed and Frost by getting Savage Lion's Claw. And then I would just need the runes to actually do that. Do you go for the Fort of Reprimand runes at the start always, or sometimes, or never? I've been like never going for them and just suffering through whatever the first boss I choose to do and then upgrading after. Came down to preference in Season 4. Greases are a lot riskier. 10,000 for a boss attempt, right? And that's why I need to get good enough at Rellana that I can kill her pretty much every time. And then I could grease on her for the quickness and, you know, not feel bad about it. But if I'm just getting killed from full to death sometimes because I mess something up, then a grease is, you know, very risky. I would recommend Rune if a weapon is expensive, like had a great club where I couldn't afford the strength. Yeah, that makes sense. But otherwise, you've been skipping it? Oh my, that combos into itself. I was spamming roll. Still got her, but quit out so she doesn't die, so we can do it again. Staggering Rellana mid sidestep is so satisfying, yeah. Completely is a strat that some of the bingo club people have been optimizing season 4 format say saves a lot of time. Yeah, I mean, that's what I kind of figured. Like, I feel like that's a good general plan. Maybe not an always plan, but a general plan. Okay. DDQ is expensive. Hope I gather enough for that. Yeah, I mean, I've already paid for it all, so it's not like I literally can't afford it. It's just, you know, recouping that would be nice. Although, honestly, the, The tracker only is tracking donations currently, and we had so many bits and subs today that, like, I think we've already covered a decent chunk of it. I just don't know how to get it to, like, convert subs into dollars or anything. Like, I mean, I know what the conversion could be, but I don't know how to get it to, like, do that on the tracker. Oh, come on. Yo, AGL, thank you for the tier 2 sub. A tier 2? Sheesh. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Wondering bits and subs we're gonna count on the tracker. It does not count on the tracker, so we're like, you know, we're better off than it shows there. Which honestly, I mean, it's staying at 69 is pretty nice. With sub localization, I feel like that's basically impossible to calculate. Yeah, that's the main thing. The only way I think for me to do it would be for me to go in after stream each day, go look at the section of my Twitch channel dashboard, whatever thing, find how much money it says I got from subs and bits that day, and then manually add it. Which I can do, but... Okay. 117 timing, which wasn't even possible at that point. Somehow Spicy had an insane run. Got a 114. Well, I mean, obviously it was possible at that point, but yeah, Spicy got such a good run. Got it, like, right as submissions were closing or something, if I remember right. Well, lucky to be alive. That'll do. I hate that move. If you don't roll with the first one early enough, you just get frame trapped on the second or third. There we go. Okay, another kill. We got to do it multiple times in a row. Universe will save my #1 victory royale for Bingo Season 4. True. Which is even more prestigious for much less prize money. When I said it wasn't possible, I meant it was weeks of people grinding and that 118 was the best time for some reason. Well, sure. Every world record is the best time at that point, right? Watched this other French streamer and his reaction was amazing. He was like, he killed it for everyone. Everyone was aiming for the 117 or slightly faster. Yep. And yo, thanks for the good luck on the practice. I should also practice with some other weapons once I feel mostly comfortable. Oh, I ended up on the wrong side of her. This is a bad idea. Just kidding, it was the greatest idea. Oh! Too early. I was expecting her to do the transition move. She did not. This is fight with light roll blind spot. You could get such a fast fight with lightning backhand blades. Oh, interesting. Bingo being the billion-dollar industry it is. Domo should up the prize money. True. It should be at least $1 million. The Spork Greatsword. It's a fun one. Honestly, we should be compensated at least $1 million just for participating. Given that it's a billion-dollar industry. Stagger. $1 million a match, yeah. Oops, went the wrong strafing direction around her. That was a strafe, but not that direction. I hate that frame traps you. picky. Okay, she's dead here. Oh, almost died again though. Yesterday was fun, but hard to follow. I basically play every day, but it was still not easy keeping up with 4 high-action participants and the commentary and all. Yeah? It is a lot. You have to multi-focus, yeah. You can just watch one person's perspective if you think that would be easier. Well, maybe not if you think you would enjoy that more, because maybe you enjoy the chaos of it, but... You will not have the full picture, but you can get like an individual story of like, here's what one person is doing and trying for. Oh, was not far enough out. Oh, that was just a little too close. Oh. Okay, that was a dumb decision. Knew that would stagger. Last season you watched the Domo thing and kept up with the individuals over the week? A lot of Bingus in your near future. Oh, I hate getting frame trapped. Oh, frame traps are just such bad game design. We're so washed now with 450 hours. Yeah, those are rookie numbers. You got to pump those numbers up. That frame traps? Why? But why? Gone for it. so surprised I didn't get frame trapped there. Yeah, jumping over that doesn't seem safe enough. I think I have to not go for that. Oh, I should not have gone for this. I should have just healed. Yep. Ah. Diversify your focus a little bit, which is very hard because I worship the altar of Elden Ring. At the very least, you've done 2 playthroughs of the other Souls games now. Just when you thought it was out, Elden Ring pulls you back in. Abusive relationship. Get well. And we're posted by that would hurt so much. Yep. You get 2 holes for the price of 1. And then they converge. So it would like really slice you. Ow. No, not okay. Well, maybe I should work on my phrasing. Hold on. But like, look, if you get reposted with that. No way, come on. Oh. That uppercut is like impossible to react to. Ugh. If they, this boss would be so much better if they just removed that uppercut from her. She'd still have some bad moves, but like that uppercut is egregious. Literally cannot be reaction parried, and like barely can be reaction dodged. Even though it is parryable. You cannot reaction parry it. Maybe having not immediately reactable moves is good? Why would that be good? Why would it be good to have a move that you just, if they do it, you just get hit with nothing you can do? Why would a completely non-interactable move be a good thing? Why would taking player agency out of the equation be good? Like, it's lucky that it's rare that she'll just start with it, but she started with it right there, right as I was saying it's rare. Taking player agency away is what makes action games not boring? What? What? The more fun a game is when it plays itself, and your winning or losing is not dependent on how you play? Are we sure we're talking about video games and not movies here? That's why movies are the best games. True. I feel like there might be a disconnect here. Because it requires problem solving. The solution is to not stand in front of her or pre-block. Well, you can't not stand in front of her because she turns to face you. That's not an option. Pre-block, I guess, is technically an option, but... So, does everyone have to bring a shield? Because if you pre-block with a weapon that you're two-handing, it'll break your guard, you'll get hit again, and you'll take more damage than if you just didn't block it. So it's actually worse to block it unless you have, like a great shield. Even a small shield, I'm pretty sure she'll just break your guard immediately. So, like, that's not really a solution. So, is it just... The solution is you must go in with one particular build, a build that... basically nobody goes into Rellana with, a Great Shield build? That doesn't sound like a good solution. I'm pretty sure it's just strictly a bad designed move. And it's okay that a boss can have a bad designed move. It's just, I'm pretty sure it's just a badly designed move. There's one that did not get tested enough for reactability. Yeah. Which move we're talking about? The uppercut that she does. That is completely unreactable for parry and technically reactable for roll, but even if you do, you'll often then get frame trapped by her follow-up. Unless you can technically react to it, but you can see I reacted pretty quickly there and I still got hit. But yeah, it was exactly that one. Thank you for showing it off, Rellana. It is technically, though, within the bounds of human reaction, but not if, like, you don't have at least average human reaction speed, if not, like, slightly above average, or below average? Above average speed, below average time. I actually like the move, though. Like, it makes the fight significantly better. No. 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 It just doesn't. It just doesn't. I doubt you've ever probably even thought about that move before I brought it up. You're probably just trying to be contrarian, and that's okay. Like, there's no way that anyone has actually thought about that move in anything other than a, God damn it, this move sucks way. It is otherwise a completely unforgettable move. Or sorry, not unforgettable. Completely forgettable move.
The internet is full of contrarians.
Ah, my bad. Okay, I'm playing a little worse now that I'm kind of letting my concentration slip a little. I think one fast swing significantly makes the fight better. Yeah, that's like a silly thing to say. Ah. I like the move because it rattles me, makes me panic, and kills me, which is fun. You know what? All right, fair enough. If you like getting killed, you know, I can't really argue with that. You know? Still contrarian, but ah, again. Okay, I will try never, ever standing in front of her. Okay. I was far enough range, it didn't get me. My goal is only to not get hit by it this run. I need to run her immediately. Okay, I'm behind her, so theoretically she won't use it. Oops. Oh, she can use it even when you're behind her. Luckily, I got some distance. Okay, so the only way to not get hit by it is to have distance. Or pre-roll away. Ah! I reacted to it. Okay, if I'm focusing on only that one move and it's the only thing I'm thinking about, I can technically react to it. If my only goal is don't get hit by that one move. Okay, I can't go in on this, though, because she could do it. She could do the move. I have to stay away from her. Stay away! Stay away! Okay, she didn't do it. I'm behind her, but stay away. Oh, she tried! She tried! Oh, she tried! No thank you. Just make your entire game plan revolve around that one. It's actually kind of working. Oh, because I'm looking for exactly that. She's spamming it on me, which is good because I'm getting practice on it. Okay, stay behind her. Every time she does it, I freak out because I can't let myself get hit. Even if I die to her, as long as I don't get hit by that one move, it's a success. Oh. Ow. Just predict she's gonna do it. Every time that she might do it, just roll anyway. Even if she's not doing it. Oh, she turned to face me. I'm not dealing with that. Never stand next to her. You know, it's kind of... oddly working as a strategy. I mean, it's significantly slower. But it's oddly working. Just only focus on dealing with her one most... No! I didn't get hit by that, though. Only focus on her one most non-interactable move. Kind of pretend like she has waterfowl, except the waterfowl is just like, it's... If you ever want to 1v1 DLC, I'm down to. IDK how beneficial it would be, but I'm not opposed to it. Yeah, I don't know if it would be beneficial. I'm not sure. Because, like, I feel like there's just specific things I want to practice. Like Rellana, because I know that I'm just bad at the fight. I just got to get so much better. Slower but consistent, greater than faster but risky. Honestly, in this case, no. Like, honestly, do kind of treat her like Melania. Yeah. In this case, kind of no, but because you can see it's so slow, I get no staggers on her. The fight lasts so long that I'm going to eventually get hit by something else. Sure, I can avoid the one thing that I get hit by most often, but I'm gonna get hit by other things. And I'm gonna lose the square because I'm gonna be taking an extra, like, 2 minutes to fight her. Okay, predicting it a little, though. Being like, she might use it here. So don't do the full, like, always run away, but say, like, she might use it here and then be ready for it. Is legitimately a good idea. Okay. Heal. Okay, I didn't get hit by the uppercut part, but I did kind of then get frame trapped after that. But at least I didn't get hit by the uppercut part. If I just devote, like, no, one hit. Oh. Anyway, if I just devote like 70% of my visual processing to looking for that one specific tell, I can actually dodge it. You're not the man who's practiced all 16 of Rellana's moves once, but fear the man who has practiced Rellana's uppercut 16 times. Yes. It's fine. I didn't get hit by the uppercut. See? Exactly. I didn't get hit by the uppercut, so therefore it's a success. That's how this works. Oh, slightly too, Yeah, okay, okay. It is definitely within the realm of my reactability now that I've practiced for it. So honestly, like, that was the best practice I could have gotten, was proving a point and learning how to dodge specifically that. That's honestly actually like how you are supposed to practice something, is like ignore everything else until you get that one thing that you want to practice down, then work everything else back in. So that was actually very good practice on accident. That's how I had to practice Radon, was one parry at a time, only focus on getting that one parry, get hit by every other move that he has.
Good luck, Nick.
Thank you for the good luck. Yo, what up, Dooney? Do it right there. She has done the uppercut like 0 times this fight. Uppercut and her mega combo are the scary ones. Yeah, no. Absolutely, absolutely, I agree. There's the uppercut. I kind of knew when she jumped in like that, she was going to do it. Or at least that she could. Oh, that's a Rellana kill. Okay, I've gotten way better at her now. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I still think we might need some more practice, but I've gotten way better in this short time. Whew, nice. Way, way better. Good players should be rewarded for playing aggressive, so sudden RNG moves is why Waterfowl and Romina meta phase transitions are bad. I mostly agree with that. As in, I like that. I don't know that I would use the word should be rewarded, but I think it is fun if it is rewarding. I don't think every boss has to reward aggressive play, but I think hard punishing aggressive play by just randomly hitting you when you can't react to it is bad. You don't have to be necessarily rewarded, but if you're immediately, instantly punished anytime that you just, like, are standing next to the boss, like, sorry, you were standing too close. Naughty boy, you were standing within 5 feet, or within 6 feet, you know, no standing within 6 feet. You gotta have, you know, keep your social distancing. I'm sorry, now you get hit by a move. That's when it's like, that sucks. Another Psychic Explosion is a well timed punish IMO will require skill, but gives you time to react. No, it doesn't. It absolutely does not. If you are in the middle of an attack, like even, you know, uncharged, you're just like finishing up your follow-up and you're right next to him when it starts, you absolutely will get caught in it. You can roll the explodey part, but you will get ticked at least a few times. Mesmer's explosion is also an example of a bad attack for that purpose. I have to play his entire phase 2 constantly backing away from him before he picks his next move just in case he explodes. If it just like took, you know, an extra half a second to explode, you'd probably have time to get out in, like, you know, 90% of all cases or greater than that. And, like, only if you were really greedy would you get caught. But as it is, even being not really greedy, you can get hit. Oh, man. Should have backed off and healed. Much prefer bosses to reward different things for each fight, and the fun is figuring out what the best movement patterns are. No, I mean, I agree with that, but it shouldn't be you were at some point next to the boss, you instantly get hit. Like, that's way too far in a direction. Similarly, I think it would be dumb if you standing far from the boss could just, like, instantly, like, summon, you know, a hand from under that grabbed you, but only if you're standing far from the boss. And you must stand close to the boss. Otherwise, you can just randomly get grabbed by the hand of fate that kills you. Like, I think that would be equally dumb. I think you can be like, oh, if you're standing in a certain place, you can get a better punish. It can be easier to dodge. You can get strafes. You can, you know... But I think saying you're standing in the wrong spot, sorry, lose. Whoa, death be upon you because you dared to stand close to the boss, I think is dumb. And I don't think that I could ever be convinced that that is a good thing. If there were, you know, a million, you know, game developer conferences and they all said, this is actually the greatest game design and it leads to the greatest player satisfaction and it brings in billions of more dollars for your video game if you design your boss to instantly randomly hit you when you're standing close. I'll be still the one person standing up against that and saying, no, I hate it. Take it out of my video game, please. They could do studies on it. They could find that 99.999% of people enjoy that. And I'd be like, well, I'm the 0.01% then.
What should we name out Twitch Baby Mitch?
Ooh, our Twitch baby. Frederick. We can call him Rick for short. Why not Fred, you might ask? I don't know. Rick, soldier of Fred. Oh, is he kind of decent at Rellana? Even while not thinking very intensely? Because that's the main thing. You need to get it not just where you can win when you're thinking intensely. You got to be able to win even when you're a little distracted. Hopefully I quit out in time for her to not die, but I might have to remake the save. No, she died. I didn't quit out fast enough. Dang it. Well, good chance for us to set up a new weapon. She quit. If there are X many fans of Y meme but hating. Exactly. If there are a million haters of attacks that just hit you if you're standing too close, I am one of them. If there are, 10 haters of attacks that just hit you if you're standing too close, then, I don't remember what the next part is. If there is one hater of attacks that randomly hit you if you're standing too close, then it is me. If there are 0 haters, then I am no more of this earth. Maybe try a great hammer next. Ooh, we could get a great hammer. Honestly, I think a katana is a good safe bet to try to practice with. Because katana is one that you can just guaranteed, get. So play DS2 or else. Or else what? Or else what? Even one hater is too many. So that's why everything in the world sucks. True. Can't dislike things. We're gonna bring that hater energy into Rellana. Half the enemies in the game have insta attacks if you stand at the perfect range to trigger the running attacks. To trigger the running attacks are instant hits on you? I don't think I can think of any like that. Although if that is true and I'm just forgetting, Yeah, I'll go on my hater arc for those two. In DS2. Oh. Oh. I see. Naruhodo. I don't know about instant hits, but playing at range brings out all sorts of weird attacks. Yeah, yeah. It's not necessarily like they're like strictly weird attacks. They're just weird because you're not used to them. You know? Okay, let's pretend like it was a board where I could get semi set up and get Blade of Mercy. Or else he will lay a Star O curse upon my bloodline. Oh, that doesn't sound good. I mean, we definitely got to play DS2 at some point. You guys keep adding things that I have to play. I don't have time to play it all. I've got to get ready for my SGDQ runs. We've got to get back into All Bosses 4-player, because we're going to show that off at a GDQ hotfix. So that's already three speed runs that I need to get prepared for. Then apparently we have to play DS2. Expedition 33, Kazan boss rush modes. Lies of P DLC when it comes out. Night Rain, of course. Coming out soon. Play Sekiro now. I kind of should, but like, I work so much better focusing on one thing at a time. I do really badly with like pivoting back and forth day by day what I'm doing. So like, I kind of want to just focus on bingo till I'm done with bingo. DS2 mentioned. A single stream of all these games, you're going to be satisfied with one stream. If you let me get away with doing a one-stream DS2... Alright, that was 8 hours of DS2. We made it to the Forest of the Giants or something. Okay, that's it. We're done with DS2 forever. 156-hour stream. Oh, Dragon Scale Blade. That's a good one. I mean, we can still learn. Why don't I do it without buffing it? So that way it's a... Well, actually, no. I do want to learn when to buff in the fight, actually, now that I think about it. But that is a good one. But then we want more. Yeah, this is definitely a top katana. A Jewel theme for 8 hours. Where's the stop and play the entirety of DS2 square? Why didn't you guys submit that to Aggie and Dom's viewer bingo? Make that the center square. When do you think it's worth checking the katana versus skipping it? I personally feel like I never check it unless like everything at Round Table Hold is awful. But I feel like that's super rare that I can't find at least one thing that's decent. But I don't know that... Like I don't know. I feel like, for me, I'd rather just go with something from Round Table Hold, find a time to, like, kill Ancient Dragon Man, which is just another katana check, and use that one over, like, just walking over and getting the katana. But, I don't know. I think it has gotten me in trouble before, where all the ones in Round Table Hold have been mediocre, and I go with something that's okay enough. And, like, it works for the start, but then, you know, eventually it falls behind. So, I don't know. Like, the whole bingo board. That would actually be kind of a funny thing. You challenge someone, you're like, we're going to do an Elden Ring bingo race. And then every square is just in DS2. It's like, wait, I thought we were playing Elden Ring. Why does it say, talk to Sweet Shalqua, whatever the cat's name is. Best Elden Ring bingo of all times. Today, Sweat got Uchi and it was cooking the night bosses with the bleed. We were actually killing the night bosses at the same time. It was literally a difference in when we started. Because he was cooking them with bleed, but me being able to constantly attack them with the stagger from my great axe made up the time. We were killing the bosses like identical. He just got there a little bit sooner. Too bad it's like 1.5 months too late. We can always have April Fools in July. Or June. Center Square, play a 2x2 bingo match in insert game here. Yep. April Fool's bingo would be hype. Oh, yeah. What if we just did that now and pretended that it happened on April Fool's and like, sorry, it took so long to publish this video, guys. A square could be play this bingo board bow only and it would be recursive. Okay. Yeah, I do think definitely either Uchi or Nagakiba are the best katanas. Okay, so like on this one, you can get a katana, but it's the worst katana, or second worst, behind Hand of Melania. I've never seen Hand of Melania drop yet. Are we sure Hand of Melania exists? The mod maker wasn't just nice to us and removed it. Oh, Rotten Staff is also actually decent, I think. I'm gonna get Rotten Staff to try out, question mark? Do you think next season would be only co-op squares? There is a discussion that might happen. I mean, or maybe not only co-op squares, but like a lot of co-op squares, or co-op squares and squares that like either person can do. So it's not exactly like co-op, but it's like rotten. The rotten. So let's start with seeing how this feels, and then I'll use the rest of the runes. To level up strength. Let's see how a katana feels on her, and then we can see how a colossal feels on her. Because I do want to know how to fight her with several different weapon types that I might use or be forced to use. Excuse me. Oh. bless. Evelyn jokes evolved to thing parentheses DS2. It would be better for Chris's relay thing. Right now, every game he hits the boss in Elden Ring, he has to pause the game and no hit a Sekiro boss. Oh yeah, has Chris completed that yet? Surely that was like a 1 hour stream, right? Seems pretty easy. Smile. Okay, let's see if there's time to buff in the fight. Also, she's weak to lightning, right? So this weapon would, like, destroy her. Or do I just think that she's weak to lightning because she's in a pool of water? I didn't think there was a thing under me, but apparently there was. Okay, I was a little greedy at the end, but first try. 0 lightning resist. Aha! She's weak to lightning and is in a pool of water. So yeah, this would be like a ridiculously good weapon to get against her. Just don't be greedy like that and stupidly spam the Ash of War when you shouldn't. But okay, so now that we know, yeah, katana definitely works and isn't too bad. Let's try it with a colossal weapon and get destroyed. Great katanas have trained me to expect a huge poke from anything katana shaped. They're kind of shaped a little differently though. Frosty Lightning, my beloved. Frost Lightning is such a good combination. It feels like cheating that you get to have both Frosty and Lightning. Does not feel like it should be allowed. I guess I should go back here. And then we pop the runes, which will not be enough to fully upgrade it, I don't think. But at least get it mostly upgraded. We even get it to 8? We literally can't buy the 9. I think I'm gonna try to make it 7 first and see what happens. Oh my. No pants. Okay, I could get it to 8, barely. And that's good enough. 9 doesn't matter, I think. This one's normally shaped, well, they are shaped greatly. Exactly. Pantless. Okay. Now let's see how Rellana is with this. Oh, okay, that's the Ash of War. Yeah, I don't think we're using that on Rellana. I don't know of any time that we would have a chance to use that. I was just thinking, surely she staggers here, and then surely she staggered there. Honestly, Colossal, not doing that bad. Oh, except never do a charge or two ever. Even on her biggest punishes, you still don't have time. Yeah, Colossal did fine on her. It was a Colossal with Rot, to be fair. But first try Katana, first try Colossal. That rolling R1 is pretty quick. Yeah, it's just got very short range compared to its normal swings. It goes like that, it's like that far, versus the normal swing that far, you know? You do kind of step into it a bit, though, which does give it a little more range. About a Colossal Sword, I feel like they're kind of a lot worse than hammers. Well, I'll have to find a Colossal Sword. I mean, the Forge here normally has a Colossal Sword. Is it just a Colossal weapon, or is it always a Colossal Sword? I can check it. Not Moongrum should drop one. I don't want to fight not Moongrum. Well, maybe I should then. Maybe I should fight not Moongrum because I don't want to fight not Moongrum. You know? Sword is its own class. Oh. I should fight him with a katana. Because I know how to fight NPCs with a colossal weapon. But I don't know how to fight him with a katana. Well, actually I might, but let's see. Oh, this one is S stack scaling. Had to double check because I usually don't see anything talked about, so memory is hazy at best. Oh. S scaling is good. Oh my, though. He can just poise through the attacks. If he chooses. Yep. That poise. Oh. Ow. And I die now. Yep. Yeah, I have no idea how you're supposed to fight him if you don't have a weapon that can stagger him. Rocking carrion drip? Sheesh. Hate this enemy. The amount of damage is higher than any boss does with one attack. Is that true? It's certainly close, if not true. Chain backstab like all NPCs. You know, that's not a bad idea. I mean, I don't know if it's going to work, but it's not a bad idea. There's always these non-boss enemies that hit harder than any boss. Maybe. Oh. He does hear that. Oh. He doesn't really like to get backstabbed, surprisingly. CS3 style backstab. You enjoyed your game in Brawlers today. Good luck for tomorrow. Yo, thank you. I don't actually have a match tomorrow. Well, I guess unless you're counting today as tomorrow, and tomorrow is the day after. But anyway, thank you. Hopefully I will have good luck on my next match, which is on Sunday. Okay, so if chain backstab doesn't work, what am I supposed to do on this guy? Like, what's the play? What's the plan? Definitely buff while out of range of his hearing. Summon a friend. Ah, yes. Get him stuck is the plan? If I just have something ranged. No, he jumped out. Get back in there. Oh my god. Yeah. Yikes. I reminded him that he could jump. I shouldn't have done it. Yeah, how would you kill this guy with a katana? Like, actually. Because it's a square that you could see. The perfect counterattack. Counter damage due to big poke. Yep. That's exactly what it was. Like, theoretically, I can do one attack and then run away. One attack, run away. That's just going to take forever. Have you used TTS and got it taken away? Oh, I just turned it off for the bingo match so that nobody would spoil anything. Or even spoil accidentally. You know, like, we get behind and we go, you know, I'm not sure we're going to be able to, you know, get these squares. And then somebody, you know, TTSs and says, don't worry, you got this. You can still, you know, you can still beat Swed to the thing or something. I believe in you. And it's like, okay, but are you saying I can still beat him to the thing because you know where Swed is? Or are you just saying that generically as like, I believe that you can do the thing? Oh, the poise. Like, for other NPCs, you can just hit them before they hit you, but not Moonrathil. You try to trade, you're losing that trade every time. Oh. Andy can just run faster than me and catch up and hit me. Okay, that was a little cheesy, huh, Moonrathil? Oh. I didn't think he'd make it in the door. The like, things that he summoned didn't even fly at me. He just ran into me so that they popped on me.
I am Lego.
Just had a continual hitbox on me. He did the Mario Kart where you put out the shells, not to actually throw them, but just to run into other carts with the shells circling around you. Can't believe I got Mario Karted in this game. You're saying skill issue. Yep. I think that is actually a strat that people use with one of the glint blade phalanx or something. I think there is like strats where you'll like summon them, then you'll walk right up to them and like cast Death's Poker like while, you know, they've summoned, and they'll just like hit them without having to launch forward. He was offended with the weapon art. He just stopped moving. I did see that. I was like, I wonder if he's broken and I can just win. But no. He was not broken and I could not just win. No! Charged attack, the one shot. Problem with most strats that enemies use is that they don't need to be afraid to get hit. That's true. He just has 10 times as much health and does 10 times as much damage as me. So he does not have to be afraid. What square can this NPC be a part of? The square that literally says, kill that NPC. Kill Moonrathil is a square. So I do need to figure out some sort of strat that actually works on him. Because right now I have no idea if I don't have a big enough weapon to, like, stagger lock him. Probably killed him by palm blasting him to death using dry leaf arts. Yeah. That makes sense. And he is an NPC, so we can't, like, try to knock him off the edge or anything. Moonrathil is a gal, so it says so in her sword's description. Oh. Really? Hard to tell under the armor. Yep. I should backstab him during that, I think. I think you can. Should not have gone for the trade there. Aha! I don't know that that's replicable, but did get him once. Royal Greatsword. Oh, this is heavy. Sheesh, can't even wear a helm. I also need more runes. I don't think I have a way to get runes. And God, what a terrible weapon, is it? Oh, it's split physical magical. That's not great. I guess I do have enough that I have the physical plus, so it's technically usable, but I would need to upgrade it. You know, let's just at least see how the moveset feel. Let's not worry about actually killing Rellana. Let's just see how the moveset feels. Well, hopefully it doesn't matter for our stamina. That we can't use it, really. Alright, have a good one, Chip. Should be exceedingly bad for Rellana. Let's try it. I think I'm getting the stamina penalty from not being able to wield the stats. But honestly, it's working fine because of the rolling poke is always good. Yeah, honestly, seems fine. Even with a single charged R2 taking up my entire stamina bar, seems fine. And with her being resistant to magic, and it's unupgraded, and I don't have the stats to wield it, like... I don't think I would say that this is, you know, the ideal weapon type for this boss, but... it's not that bad either. Is there a reason I'm using a weapon I can't wield? Just to test. And practice. to test my abilities. Ooh. Ah, my bad, my bad. But you can see I've gotten still better at Rellana. She would have been dead multiple times over with a real weapon that I had the stats to use, and that was upgraded, so. Tell you're less inclined to be greedy when greed doesn't get you anything. True. Yeah, okay. So feeling good about Rellana. Feeling good. Any other, like, bosses, whatever, that I really want to practice? Like, I should practice with katanas, because those are the only things that you can, like, nicely, consistently get. I mean, you could get a great sword, it's just it takes forever. You could get a great hammer, it just takes forever. Actually, does it take much longer than the katana? Actually, it's kind of the same distance, and killing the knight doesn't take too long. Great hammers could be the play. And then if you happen to have the grace here, Milady isn't, I think, that much longer than the katana either. Excellent. Social commentary. So I think all three of those are, like, technically viable options, depending. Not on the way to anything else, it being hammer. Yeah, but oftentimes neither is the katana. You're literally often going there to grab the katana, and that's it. And the night is not that long. Yeah, of course. You want to see? I did it even in a match. Practice match, I think. But it worked out. Practice with Milady for when a greatsword check goes catastrophically wrong. Well, that's the one that we should never check for. That we should never practice. Because it's the only one that it can't be. It can be anything other than itself. So if you go to the Milady check, you might have to practice with Lada's greatsword. You might have to practice with Rellana's twin greatswords. Light greatswords. But you will never have to do Milady. I don't think Milady's very good. Fun? There are definitely people that would find it fun. But good? Okay, alright. I'm a little bad, but it's still not going to take very long to kill him. See? Beast Claw Great Hammer. What does this do? It's a big slam? Excuse me, I need your runes real quick, sir. Using maxed katana is cheating? Well, that's what you would do. It would be a pivot weapon. Alright, thank you, sir. And that will get me enough faith if I just go faith tier. Taller version of a Monster Hunter weapon? I don't think there is anything taller than a Monster Hunter weapon.
But I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carlin.
It does look kind of Monster Hunter-y. Winning is cheating. That's true. Garank-like effect on the L2. Garank-like effect. Okay, we'll try it out. We'll see what happens. Let's not skidoo up. So I don't forget. Oh! I see the Garank-like effect. The only thing I hate about Great Hammers is their rolling attack is really bad. You have to, like, intentionally wait until you're no longer rolling. Oh, unupgraded though, because I don't have any money to upgrade it. Definitely do not just go for that in neutral. I guess it wasn't even neutral, that was my punish. I mean, it's unupgraded, so it's hard to tell what is and is not good. Ow. Well, the stagger on it at least obviously is good. Is that a bit shorter on the handle though? Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, well, whatever. I'm just kind of spinning my wheels on Rellana now. We know how to fight her. Mostly. I will still die sometimes, but I'll get her eventually. I'll get you eventually, my pretty. Unupgraded Great Hammer is doing worse damage than the Colossal we didn't have stats for. Yeah, because we had enough stats for the physical part of it anyway. Also, did I actually drink my physic? Yeah, I did. Yeah, so the only difference was like this minus 30 versus plus 30 on the holy. Whereas you can see for this, it's just minus 53 versus plus 53, but like all the numbers are just bigger. Because we had all the physical, all we needed was the magic stat, which we did not have. Okay, what else do I suck at? Give it to me straight, chat. What am I terrible at? Who do I just consistently lose to? NPCs? Night of the Solitary Jail? Night of the Solitary Jail. Dancer. Oh, yeah. Dancing Lion, Pracky? I feel like we usually do fine against Dancing Lion. I mean, he's not my best, but Dancer, Rakshasa, yeah. Moonrathil. All the NPCs. Partially not my fault, but you know, we'll try to do everything we can, even if they are inherently inconsistent. Dancer is the biggest incident you've seen, yeah. I mean, yeah, Great Hammer, the surprisingly Great Stars just could not do it. Like, no matter what, it just could not stagger her, which was weird, because it's like a Great Hammer. You know of some kind of feedback form for watchers of the event? No, I do not believe there is one. Oh, this doesn't stagger him at all. How am I supposed to win if my weapon does not? Maybe the R2 does. Or multiple R1s does. Oh! Oh! In doubt, running R2 or running R1 or something. Yeah, maybe jumping R2 as well. Well, no, jumping's kind of bad against NPCs. It's really good when they use it against you, and really bad when you use it against them. Because they're cheaters. Oh, running R2 with katana. Oh, that's nice, yeah. Yeah, running R1 does not do it, so it's got to be running R2 every time. We looping? Oh, he can still poise through it, though. Practice fighting him hitless. Haha! Whew. You think that would work against Dancer too? Milady! Because Milady gets mixed in with great swords. It's such a weird moveset. Milady. Okay, let's head down to Dancer and try this thing out and get rocked. Like many other players, this guy was the first boss I encountered and was hilarious and awful. Yep. Classic. They really did not want you to have a great introduction to the DLC. They really wanted you to go, oh great, another NPC. Oh, an NPC with heavy armor that just poises through my attacks and can fully kill me from full to death with his crossbow? Awesome. No, great. I think that's the reaction they were hoping for. And jump attacks. Well, that's every NPC. Actually, maybe not Gideon. Does Gideon jump attack? I forgot the assassin, the first open field you see. Yeah, they start you off with Curseblade Assassin into Knight of the Solitary Jail. What if we made players regret ever purchasing the DLC? Right away. Don't get the Miyazaki vision. He's a master of his craft. He knows what he's doing. You find the random Beast Claws guys. Oh yeah, Loger. They have a reputation to uphold. You just know he wanted to add a rot swamp to spawn. You spawn in the rot. Find your way out. Chat, I think I may be starting to get tired, which is good because I have a sleep schedule to maintain, so I can not be up for tomorrow, but for the day after for Bengus. So Dancer might be the last thing we practice here. We did also stream for several hours earlier, so we got a nice full day in. Wearing full mushroom armor just in case when entering the DLC. Just in case. We addressed by Bingus is at 3 a.m. for Australians. It's because Domo hates you. He specifically said it. He said, frick them Australians. I mean, that's what he said. I'm just the messenger. In international Bingus divisions. Got me a Reddit post to write. So, running R2. Hopefully we'll just interrupt her. What weapon was I using? I was using Great Stars. Maybe running R2 with Great Stars also would have been decent. I don't know. Not a great start to Dancer. Try to do one attack, get full combo to death. Cool. Yeah. She waterfowl danced me. Cinema. So you catch her backstepping with a little bit of running R2. Oh, she tried to jump the lightning? I think she might have succeeded too. It causes her to like dodge at like the wrong time. So she kind of just still gets hit by it, which is kind of... Okay, she's just backstepping. She only knows one move. And it's to not play the game. She jumped through the lightning? I feel like that's not allowed. Surely that's not allowed. The good thing about her animation reading is that it causes her to stop her spinning even when I get hit by it, because she doesn't know I got hit by it. She just saw that I started the animation of a running R2, so she tries to dodge even if she has the upper hand. She like get hit by something, please? Rolling in is dangerous, but I wanted to try it. felt like it should work, but it doesn't. Hooray! Golly, what a... There's no way somebody playtested this and gave it the thumbs up. You know? Something certainly happened during development. Something certainly happened. What if she had a phase 2 where she just brought out the dancer's swords from DS3? Look, as long as she doesn't continually spam backstep, maybe that'd be fine. Maybe that'd be fine. She is a backstep spammer. What was the same playtester that tried PvP and said this is fine? It was easy for you. Don't mind the fact that I was level 713 though. Yeah, I mean, she's not like the hardest thing ever. It's just like, it's hard to find fun in the fight. It is tricky to enjoy it when you're just like run, try to poke, she backsteps, run, try to poke, she backsteps, run, try to poke, she backsteps, and like that's the fight. And if you do anything else, if you're like, instead of trying to poke, what if I try to slash? Oh, I die. What if instead of trying to poke, I try to, oh, I die. Like, it's just the only way that you can play, and it's so boring. That's it. That was the whole pitch they gave to Miyazaki. That's the one. I'm playing DLC, but my method would be spam Night Comet. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can do that. All right. I think we call it there because I'm tired. I'm just a little tired. Nice short stream, but we'll keep our good stream schedule. Maybe I'll just stream earlier tomorrow so that we can also we can stream early, then we can end early, then I can get to bed early, and maybe we have more of a nice full, maybe like a 6-hour stream. Maybe I stream like a few hours early, you know? Maybe that makes sense. Either way, we're just gonna make sure that we stay you know, on top of it for the bingo. Gotta keep our sleep schedule for the bingo. So I can't be as degenerate as I normally am. Very sad, very sad. Even earlier stream. I said maybe. I mean, I might not. I might get to like early stream time and be like, nah. Who knows? We'll see. I kind of do that. I feel like that's what happens every day. I'm like kind of ready for stream like an hour or two early, and I'm like, should I stream? I'll just stream at the regular time. All right, let's raid. I think we've raided her very recently, but I can't help. I see a Lies of P. I raid a Lies of P. Kaylee Strawberry. I think the only DLC NPC I didn't Palm Blast was Dane. You should have Palm Blasted him. Gave him the Palm Blast duel. Just do it. I'm back. And I'm gone. Something, I keep it on and on. Anyway. Thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Oh, bye-bye.